now live. I don't need this anymore for now. Well, guys, we got a late start today. It is almost 9 o'clock. Hopefully we'll catch some fish. A bit loud out here right now. We attempted to go to another spot, but it didn't have quite a very good signal. We got a bite on the right rod there for a second. Just getting started. 8:44. I went to a different spot this time, but didn't have a signal there, so I had to make a run, way around the lake to get here. A lot of boat traffic right now. So we're fishing for channel cat and blue cats. Get some cut bluegill. Hopefully we'll get you some catfish tonight. I don't have to be that quiet as early tonight, so I can stay out a little while. Got some boats getting back on the boats, or on their ramps, or blah, sorry, back on their trailers right now, so it's a little busy out here. No, this is Dancer. This is a fishing video, man. There's a fishing rod ahead of you. So we're out here fishing for catfish on the lake. Doing some night fishing. No, we're down south in Tennessee. Fishing a lake down in Tennessee. We're just getting started. A lot of boat traffic right now, so it might be a little loud. I think they just got done having a fishing tournament, so everybody's coming back. Hopefully it'll quiet down a little bit. No, we're fishing for catfish. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed your message there. We went fishing a week ago and caught a bass. Oh, that's awesome. How big was he? I need to start doing some bass fishing. It's just been a little too hot to get out here during the day to do it. We're under a bunch of heat advisories right now. Yeah, bass can be pretty fun to catch. I used to enjoy bass fishing when I was a kid. Ah, baby catfish. I caught one earlier when I was catching bait, a little baby one. I always want to put one in an aquarium. But we're after the bomba catfish, the big papas. See if we can catch one of those. Hey, Wild Moments, how you doing, man? We're out here doing some catfishing. So we're trying to do a little bit of catfishing for channel catfish and blue catfish. So I'm hoping tonight will be a good night. Oh yeah, they're fun to catch. They get big too. The biggest one out of this lake was 25 pounds. But there's some 30, 40 pounders in here. One guy caught a 50 pounder yesterday. So we're hoping to get into them here. We got the bait. The temperature's right. Weather's good. So hopefully we'll catch one. Catfish, fish for catfish is pretty easy. You don't need a whole lot of money to get started. It's pretty relaxing too. Noodling. I'm not brave enough to noodle. Yeah, I put my hands in a rock somewhere under a stump. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna bite my hand. You know, I'd be afraid I'd get a turtle or a snake or. Yep. That's exactly how I like to fish, man. We just cast it out there and sit back and relax and watch the boaters. You know. So we had a big takedown the other day, last week, on this right here, this spot. Missed it. So I'm hoping it comes back. As soon as the boaters kind of calm down, it should start picking up. Yeah, we got a lot of boats right now. It looks like they just get done with a fishing tournament. So they're all coming back. So it's going to be a little loud here for the next 30 minutes or so. It looks like it just ended. They're doing their way in. That may be something I do at some point if I get good enough at it. Go do some fishing tournaments. But for now, I'm just going to relax and fish and stream some videos and talk to people and, see how all right, man, you too. Thanks for coming by. Make sure you subscribe. Come by anytime. We'll be here. I try to go every other night. Every night if I can pull it. Hey, I appreciate that sub. That helps me out tremendously, man. I'll be here for a few hours, so feel free to drop by again. So it's 8:50 right now. 9 o'clock is about the time they really start kind of biting. So hopefully everything will start to pick up here soon. We've just been out here about 10 minutes, so a little early. Oh man, I remember you, buddy. Appreciate you coming by. So right now, guys, we're using a cut bluegill. See if we can try to catch them channel cats or a blue cat. I think the conditions are right. As soon as the water calms down a little bit with all the boaters, it ought to start picking up. All right, man. See ya. Have a good one. Right now it is 8:52. It is 81 degrees. There is no wind whatsoever. Completely clear skies above me. Stars are shining. Crickets are chirping. Perfect night for catfishing. Perfect night to be catfishing. As soon as it calms down with the boaters. I got a boat right now. I got some equipment coming in for it tomorrow. Hopefully this weekend we'll take the boat out. See if we can catch some Tennessee river cats. Them Tennessee river cats are the ones that we want to go after. Once I get that boat up and running next week, or this week, all the equipment comes in for that tomorrow. For now, we're looking for some channel cats and blue cats. Weather's perfect. 81 degrees right now. Grab some water here. Oh, some water. First thing. Ooh. Okay, got some water now. Now we're comfortable. So we're going after some channel cats and blue cats. Use a cut bluegill. I had to scramble for bait this morning. I got kind of out here kind of late, but luckily I was able to catch some bait, and that should be enough to last us through the night. If I have to, I can. I got some other bait I can use if I have to. I got the net. Maybe we could catch some shad if we have to, but I think I got enough to get through the night. I've had some pretty good luck using bluegill out here, so hopefully we'll catch a fish here soon. Drinking some water. Got to stay hydrated. 81 degrees out here, and it is humid. Whew. Got a lot of boaters out there. I'm hoping. It looks like that was the last one for now. Hopefully it'll slow down for a little while. We get some catfish and the water will get quiet. Sometimes we got a bunch of boat traffic hitting that boat ramp. It kind of spooks the fish for a little while, but all the boats are back, so I'm hoping it calms down. We've been out here almost 15 minutes, just got started. Bait soaking. Weather's perfect. I'm ready to catch a fish. I'm going to pay a little bit more attention to them this time. The other day we lost one because I wasn't watching. It broke the fishing line, 50 pound fishing line. Hopefully that don't happen again. This is an old creek channel on this lake that we're fishing on. And a lot of times catfish, they use those as like little highways to get to their feeding areas. So what we're hoping for, that they coming up that creek channel, they'll find my bait. But It's an old creek channel that was flooded with the lake. It's usually the best places to fish. If you can find those creek channels, those old creek channels, that's where you want to put your bait at when you're on a lake. Those are catfish highways. I made sure to bring the net this time too. Last time we forgot the net. And just a little here, guys. There we go. Turn that upwards. And just a little here. There we go. Sorry, guys. I'm adjusting the camera just a little. There we go. You see him a little better. Move it over to the side here. There we go. You don't want it too close to him, but it's the perfect night for fishing, guys. Got clear skies, no wind, 81 degrees. It's about 9 o'clock now. That's getting about prime time. Between 9 and 11 is the best time. But they'll bite all night, but 9 and 11 seems like when I get the most bites. Sometimes a little later than that. I figure we'll stay out here at about 2 a.m. It's 9 a.m. now, so that gives us a good 5 hours of fishing. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I can't stay out all night. Using cut bluegill. We're fishing about 15 to 20 feet of water. But the bulk of the boaters are back, so it should quiet down quite a bit. Sometimes that spooks the fish up, when all the boaters are coming back, especially after a tournament and they're all coming back at one time. So 9 o'clock, 81 degrees. Bait's been soaking about almost 20 minutes. We're about 19 minutes in. Usually takes about 20 minutes to an hour before we get our first bite. So we're right around that time. We should get a bite here soon. I had a big takedown last week that broke 50-pound test line. Let's see if that happens again today. That'd be nice. I forgot to set the drag. When he popped that line, I actually put the short up on my channel. See that happen. Bent that rod all the way over. The boaters are slowly starting to leave out. They just had a tournament. So usually Monday nights they do a tournament out here. A bass tournament. I mean, I'm going to have to start doing those at some point. Now that I got a boat, I need to start learning how to bass fish. Maybe try to make some money to pay for all my fishing stuff, because I spend a lot of money on fishing. Way too much money on fishing. And I want to buy more. we're after, for those that are just joining, we're after channel catfish and blue catfish. We're using cut bluegill, or cut brim is what some people call it. We'll be going to the Tennessee River this weekend if the weather holds. Another boater coming in. I went to a different spot today. I was going to try to fish a different spot today, but didn't have a cell signal there. There was no signal at all, actually. And I didn't want to. I wanted to stream, so I had to move again. Right now, we're just kind of waiting for the boat to calm down and the fish to smell my bait. No bites yet, man. It's still kind of early. Hopefully, we'll get one here soon. You got to give the fish some time to smell the bait and that scent to spread out. Usually takes a little while. Catfish are like sharks. They hone in on it. A lot of boats coming back. I'm hoping it slows down a little bit with that. Got a boat over here to my right. Hopefully he don't run over my lines there. Yeah, it's definitely a waiting game, man. It's one of those, that's the type of fish you got to be patient. You got to sit back and relax and let the fish track down your bait. I added some extra scent to the bait today. I got a little bottle you see there in the bottom right corner. That's a scent spray that you put on your bait, and it helps spread that scent out a little bit. Give them, maybe trigger a bite. I don't know if it works or not, but we'll try it. Got it at Walmart. Figured it was worth the $2 to try it. So far, it hadn't caught me anything. Hopefully we'll have a bite here soon. They've been in there long enough. That's sitting slowly spreading out. It's just a matter of time for something smells it and comes after it. We got some pretty good sized channel catfish, and we got some good sized blue cats in this lake. So hopefully we'll catch one of those big ones today. For those of y'all that are just joining us, we're going after channel catfish and blue cats using cut bluegill. Trying to catch us a big one today. We got about 5 hours of fishing we can do today, so hopefully that's enough. Yep, so he went too far into the water. You're hearing the boaters over there. They're putting the trailer in the boat, or the trailer in the water. Whoa! It's always fun to watch them struggle. Sometimes the boat ramp can be just as entertaining as fishing. Watching people try to back the trailers in. Yelling at each other. No, you're too far. Back it up more. I've actually watched one drop it off the trailer, pulling it out. But one day I'm going to come out here during the day, like a really, really busy day. That's a loud truck. One day it was really busy out here and just set up a camera around that boat ramp. And just live stream the boat ramp all day. That could be pretty entertaining. For y'all that are just joining us, we're after some channel catfish and blue cats. We've been out here about almost 30 minutes. It's 28 minutes now. We're right at prime time, which is between 9 and 11. It's 9:09, so hopefully we'll have one here in a minute. I appreciate y'all coming by and watching. Feel free to say hello and chat. Part of the reason why I like streaming is I like chatting with people. Other fishermen think I'm talking to myself and I must be going crazy. Which I kind of am talking to myself. With the last boat coming off the water now. That looked like a bite, but that was actually a bat. He's flying around and he's tapping my fishing line. Sometimes flies and stuff, they like to land on the fishing line, and the bat will come by and pick them off of there and make the pole shake. They're struggling at the boat ramp. There's actually a lot of boaters that are out there tonight. For a Monday night. Don't these people have to go to work tomorrow morning? We're after We're after some catfish, man. And we're watching the boaters on the boat ramp there having a hard time. It's always entertaining. It really shocks me how many people do not know how to trailer a boat. They're both falling off the trailer. Oh man. I'm saying the boat ramp can be just as entertaining as fishing. Yeah, 90% of the problems I see people have with the boat ramp is that they always back their trailer in too far. Oh, not much, Derek. How you doing, man? We're just pretty much just getting started, man. We've been out here about 30 minutes. Right now, being entertained by the boat ramp. Watch people struggle. Yeah. Yeah, I keep telling people I need to set up a live cam right there on the boat ramp every now and then. What the fuck is this guy? Hey! I'm sorry, there's a guy like walking around my truck for some reason. I swear to God, man. I don't know what he was doing around my truck there. Yeah, he pulled up in his boat, and then he's like looking at my truck with his flashlight. And the truck's locked up. It's not like he can get in there, but still. I don't know, man. That's why I come out here armed sometimes too. You never know who's gonna walk up on you. So right now I'm kind of watching them and watching. They're packing up their boat. I don't know. Maybe they thought my truck was their truck. I don't know. I hear power loading their boat there. Sometimes they can be a little loud. Hopefully it'll quiet down here in about 30 minutes. Ain't that many trailers left out there. The weather's perfect right now, though. So just quiet up. So we just had a tournament end out here probably about 45 minutes ago, so they're all coming back. to get away from my truck. Nah, nothing yet, man. Like I said, we only been going about 35 minutes. So it's and plus it was a lot of boat traffic here the past 30 minutes, so that may have spooked them a little. So I'm hoping it calms down here. I think that was the last boater for a little while. Ain't that many boaters left out there. Ain't that many trailers left in the parking lot. So I'm hoping that calms down. We just had about the past 30 minutes, we had about 20 boats coming at the same time. So sorry guys, I'm a little quiet. I'm just kind of watching my truck there until they leave. I mean, it's pretty ballsy if they're going to do something right here with me sitting here, but you never know. Yeah, it slowed us down a little bit. Like I was saying, that should be about the last of them. It should quiet down now. So, and it usually don't take long for them to pick back up again after after everything calms down. So usually though, we're just now getting into the prime time, which is around between 9 and 11. It's usually when I have the biggest bites or the most bites. There's another boat coming back right now, actually. I can't catch a break. Can't be that many of them left out there, though. Honestly, I like to finish getting my boat set up so I can get out there and not have to deal with it. Go find a spot to hide on the lake and chill out and throw some anchors out and just sit back and chill. Really, it's kind of hard to find a good fishing spot from the bank here. This is a busy lake, especially this time of year. Usually weekdays aren't that bad, but man, this lake's gotten busier and busier and busier and busier every year. I'm going to start probably finding a new lake to start going fishing. All right, well, that guy drove away from my truck, so I'm a little more comfortable now. One boater just popped in. I see 5 trailers left on the boat parking area, or the trailer parking, so ain't that many left out here. Hopefully after this guy, it'll be quiet for a while. I was kind of hoping it would have been kind of slow out here with being a weeknight, but kind of one of those rare weeknights where I don't have to be at work early in the morning. Took the day off because of a dentist appointment, so my dentist appointment ain't until a little later in the day, so I can stay out a little late tonight. Good thing is it's nice and clear out here. It's 81 degrees, a little humid. Got a cold front coming in later this week. So I don't know if they're going to be. Sometimes they'll pick up right before a cold front, but we're still a couple days off from it. Weather's going to turn a little more wet here in a couple days. Yeah, I wish I had that 223. I miss that. I miss having that schedule, man. Everybody wants that 9 to 5, and that's what I work, but I hate it. I'd rather be off on a weekday or every other weekend. It is what it is, though. I'm not a party guy, so I don't need to have the weekend off. Last job, I worked 7 days on, 7 days off. Yeah, I loved that, but unfortunately, that job they they closed down. I had to lay off, so man, these people could not freaking put their boats on trailers. It just shocks me. I actually have a video on my channel of me actually trailering my boat, and you can just watch mine. If you know, if you go on YouTube and just watch some videos, it's easy to do. Yeah, yeah, man. Having those 3 days off every other day weekend. And see, I like having some weekdays off. Because you get out here to the lake, and you pretty much have the lake to yourself on those weekdays. Yeah, my last job, I worked 7 days, 12-hour shifts for 7 days straight. Got 84 hours. And then I'll be off for an entire week. So it's like having a week vacation every other week. And the job wasn't terribly hard. So, you know, that 7 days on wasn't bad. And I wish that we all would have stuck around. I actually enjoyed that one. You just pick up an excuse, tell your wife you're still working, and then you just go fishing. Say, oh, I gotta go work over. I gotta work extra, and just head out to the lake. You said you have to figure out how to tell her how you didn't make enough money that week. Like she's gonna ask you where all the overtime's at. That should be almost the last of the boaters. Like I said, there ain't very many boat trailers left on the parking lot. So hopefully it'll quiet down now. We can calm the water down and maybe bring some fish in. They should be making their way up in this cove. Yeah, we're using bluegill. We got some bluegill on today. I almost didn't catch any. I got off kind of late. Then I went home and took the family some food home, and then ran straight from there to the lake. I went to a different spot originally, and started catching bait there, but I didn't have a very good signal there to do a stream, so I moved back over here. I was going to hit the river today, but I just didn't have a whole lot of time to catch bait and get out there. I didn't want to get out there without having bait. Tomorrow we're going to set up the bait tank at the house, so I can keep a reserve of bait, keep some bluegill and some goldfish. That way we won't have to worry about it too much if I get out late. I wouldn't mind keeping some shad. Maybe when it gets cold, I'll start keeping shad in there. But with the temperatures being hot, I won't be able to keep them alive. But once it starts to get down in the 40s and 30s in the winter, I can keep a bunch of bunch of shad in it. And that's actually a better bait if you can get a hold of it. Biggest thing I'm gonna have to do is once I get the boat going and I'm out on the water is teaching myself how to throw a 6 foot cast net so I can start catching bait. I like to get good enough where I can catch bait whenever I go fishing. That's the bad thing about catfishing, since you're not using lures, you gotta catch fresh bait or have fresh bait available to you somehow. If you don't have fresh bait, you ain't gonna do very good. There are some prepared baits you can buy at Walmart, but I have not had any luck in that here lately. It always seems like I catch my biggest fish off cut bait. Yeah, we got a cold front coming in later this week. Uh, it hasn't got here yet, so it shouldn't have affected anything yet. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. A lot of times when the cold fronts start coming through, they start going in their into summer feeding pattern, and they start trying to fatten themselves up for winter or for fall and winter. So the pike usually picks up actually this time of year when you start seeing those cold fronts. We're supposed to get down. We're not going to cool down that much. We're supposed to get down from the upper 90s down to the 80s, so it's going to be a lot better than what it was. And that's what kicked all this humidity out. Good Lord, this humidity's been terrible. It's been a sauna. I mean, even right now it's 81 degrees, but it feels like 86 according to the weather thing. I believe it. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to get close enough to Tennessee though to make you do any effects. I think those people over there on the East Coast, they're going to feel some of it. They're talking about you might get a little bit of tropical wind off of it. It's so big. But that cold front that's coming through here is supposed to keep that offshore. It's supposed to kind of blow that hurricane away. So hopefully, yeah, I don't want no hurricane. We had that one hurricane come through last year. It caused some really bad flooding here in Tennessee, and I think down there in North Carolina where you are. And man, the flooding was horrible. But sometimes, man, bad flooding weather. That could be some really good fishing, man. You get good rain. So I got that Benini top for my boat, so that I can be out here when it's raining. As long as it's not lightning, I'll fish. I want to catch fish though. I don't want to catch a bolt of lightning. It's ain't nice and quiet out here, man. There was a lot of boats there for the almost past 45 minutes. It's 9:30 right now. It's about the time I start getting bites. So hopefully, now that it's quiet down, we'll start getting some bites. If you're on a lake, if you're fishing a lake when it's flooding, that's actually a good thing. And it starts flooding the fields and stuff around the water, the trees. If you start fishing up in those trees or on flooded fields, you'd be really surprised how many fish you'll catch. It's like a catfish buffet there. That's when you go out there with night crawlers and stuff like that, because that's what they're eating on. All the bugs that get swamped but usually when I get a flood like that, that's where I target. I try to find the farms and stuff like that the fields have been flooded and fish the flooded fields. Back when I lived in Louisville, Kentucky, we had a big flood over there on the Ohio River, and I actually caught a pretty good sized catfish fishing a flooded uh, parking building thing. Uh, One of those double decker parking lots right in the middle of Louisville, Kentucky, and that was kind of funny. I did that during lunch break. I just took a pole down there, walked down to the bottom of the parking building, and threw some bait out, and I was actually able to catch a good sized catfish in flooded waters in the middle of the city. Oh, got a bite. Get on. Yeah, he's on. I think he's on there. He's pretty big if he is. Yeah, he's on there. You should have a fight. going under the dock. Can't see what I'm doing. Fish on, guys. Forgot to put my headset on. I couldn't see what I was doing. Get my pliers here and get that off of him. Little channel cat. Oh, calm down, calm down. Get a better hold of him. There we go. I'm down. Get a hook up. That's a circle hook for you. Really good hook up. Almost too good. There we go. That's a good eater size cat. Yeah, let me turn the headset off there so you can see better. There we go. That's a little channel cat. That's a little dinner size cat there. That's what I'm talking about. Back alive. All right. Got him off the bluegill head. And kept my bait. And got hooked up on the net here. Here we go. Kept my bait too. That's always a good thing. Because I don't have a whole lot of bait today. I'm going to reuse this one. Just hook it here. There we go. Put some more scent back on it. Get it back out there. I think I had my drag a little too loose there. All right. Okay, there's one. Get the skunk out. Got the skunk out. That wasn't too bad. That's a nice little channel cat. That's a dinner-sized cat. Well, Derek, you finally got to see me catch one. These past couple nights, it's been pretty slow. Oh, man. Let's see if we catch another one. Make sure I keep my headset on so I can actually see what I'm doing, because I kind of got him in the net kind of blind. I couldn't see him. So guys, we got one cat. Took about an hour. Hopefully we'll catch another one here in a minute. Sometimes I do, man. I don't have time to really do it this week. Uh, I sometimes I just like to wait until they're biting real good before I keep a few. Because I like, if I want to keep them, I want to get enough for a big dinner. I don't want to just keep one. You know, like he would have been enough for one person, but that's just me. I like to have probably two of those. But by feeding the family, I'd rather have at least half a dozen of them of that size, if not bigger. And there have been times I've gotten into them where I've caught a few dozen about that size. But now that it's quiet down out here, I'm hoping that's not the last one. Hopefully we'll catch some more. Yeah, we just caught one, Deps. Uh, just a few minutes ago, we caught a little channel cat. We're using a cut up bluegill today. And yep, just you just missed it. I know he was all right. He was a dinner sized cat. I'd say about 4 pounds, maybe 4 or 5. I'm guesstimating. He was enough for a good dinner for one person. Hey JDR, how's it going, man? Yeah, I mean I could catch those all day long and be happy. Yeah, we just caught one, JDR. You just missed it, but hopefully we'll catch another one here in a minute. Yeah, there's some nights where I will catch the heck out of that size all night long. This is about the right time of year where I usually get them pretty good right here in this spot. So it's just a matter of me getting this spot. On the weekends, this little pier here is just filled up with people. It's almost not worth it. But I know I keep saying, but once I get that boat running this weekend, I'll have I'll be able to get on the boat and get away from people. Tighten up this headset a little bit. We've been out here about an hour tonight. We've been out about an hour. It's about normal. Usually that's when, usually it takes a little while before I start catching fish. I usually get out here a little early. Right now it's about between now and, well, 9 and 11 is the best time, usually. And we're about 45 minutes into the golden window is what I call it. I still catch fish after that, but usually I have the best times right about now. But that always fluctuates too, you know. The temperature's dropped a few degrees. It's down to 78 now. When we started, it was 86. So it's starting to cool off. So the catfish should be coming up shallow into this cove, you know, to start feeding. So hopefully, hopefully we'll start catching more. It's about that time. We're fishing an old creek bed on this lake. It's an old creek bed, flooded creek bed, and it's usually they call those the catfish highways on lakes. That's where catfish will follow those creek beds up to the shallow waters to go feed. So that pole on the left there, the one I just caught the fish on, it's actually in the middle of that old creek bed. The one in the middle and the one on the right are kind of on either side of it. Of course, that's a guesstimate because I don't have a fish finder on that spot, but I fished it long enough to know that those are the right spots. So, hey, Josie, yeah, we just caught one a little while ago. Uh, we're doing all right tonight. Got the skunk out, so we're waiting on another fish. So we got one channel cat so far. And somebody do me a favor, type in one channel cat in the chat for me, if you can. Hey, I appreciate that, Josie. Hopefully we'll catch another one. Yeah, if somebody types in, appreciate it, Josie. All right, I'll put this, pin that message. There we go. So, my personal best catfish for a channel catfish in this spot right here, I caught a 16-pound channel. And my personal best blue catfish is 25 pounds, which I caught on this lake, but not this spot. So those are my personal best right now. This one we caught a little while ago was 4 pounds. I estimate 4 pounds. I don't have a scale on me. Good dinner sized cat. You always kind of rewind the video if you want to check out that catch. It probably was about, what, maybe 15 minutes ago, give or take. I'll put the highlight up of it tomorrow. Oh, man. Yeah, we're 78 degrees now. Feels like 83. No moon yet. Looks like it's getting ready to come up. Completely clear skies. Stars are shining. The best nights for catfishing. Yeah, this lake actually has big cats in it. There's a guy named Jimmy Jim that he has a YouTube channel, and I've seen he's caught some monsters out of this lake. I haven't been fishing this lake long enough to, or he catches with a boat. I haven't been out in a boat long enough to catch one of those yet, but I see him catch a 40 pounder out of here earlier this year. Big old 40-pound blue cat. Oh yeah, sorry Josie, I was looking at my rod there. Yeah, we're in Tennessee, middle Tennessee, on Normandy Lake. Hopefully we'll catch another one here in a minute. That's a good sign. We hadn't been out here about an hour, already got one. So earlier there was a lot of boats coming back. We're right next to a boat ramp, and it was pretty loud out here. So sometimes that spooks them a little bit. But it's calmed down, so hopefully that means they're going to start biting again. We're using cut bluegill. Go see cut bluegill. So it's kind of the natural bait of this lake. Now this lake does have shad, but it's kind of hard for me to catch shad out here that's worth using. That one I just caught, I caught him on the head of a bluegill. The head pieces seem to be the ones that catch the most fish. Probably because it has the most blood in it. Oh yeah, yeah. She's off in East Tennessee. She fishes the Tennessee River a lot, and she's got some big fish. I used to, that's how I started watching these type of streams because I came across her stream, and then I started watching a couple other guys like BB Catfisherman and a couple others, and that kind of inspired me to start streaming. So I kind of like just being out here chatting with people and relaxing, and I'm glad to see a community kind of building up around catfishing. Yeah, I've actually caught some northern pike in the past. I used to go out to Michigan to visit my uncle in the wintertime. We go ice fishing, and we would catch a bunch of northern pike and uh, crappie. And I used to love actually catching smelt. That's what they called it. And the smelt, I fell in love with it. We don't have that down here, but we would catch a ton of that, and then take that and deep fry it. It's almost like you deep fry it whole, and I mean it was good. Hey, you know, ain't nothing wrong with bass fishing. I was just telling the guys earlier that I need to start getting into that. Uh, One of the reasons why there were so many boats over here a little while ago, they just had a bass tournament finish up, and now I got a boat now. I need to start trying to get involved in some of those. Although I don't have any bass gear, so I'm gonna have to learn how to. I'm gonna have to learn how to fish for bass. I also like to do some catfish tournaments at some point too, because they got those going on now, especially on the Tennessee River. It'd be nice to win one and make some money to pay for fishing gear, and it's also a good way to get to know other fishermen. Now the bass streamers, they do really good. There's a lot of people that like to watch the bass streams, and my problem is a lot of the lakes around here we don't get a good signal, but in certain spots of the lake, so it'd be hard for me to stream. Maybe if I get enough viewers and I can get enough revenue coming off of it, I'll get like a Starlink satellite link or something like that where I can stream better on the boat. And I don't expect it to get that big, but one can dream. You never know. I love catfishing because that's where you have a chance of catching a catfish that will put any bass to shame. You know what I mean? Yeah, you catch a big old 40-pound cat or a 50-pound cat. You know, that's something you'll remember. The catfish, and they'll put up a fight. Hopefully we'll catch another fish here soon. I'll have to catch me a big old blue. Show y'all what a blue catfish looks like. I mean, they're in here. And we're in the right spot for it, so. Yeah. Now, I caught when I was a kid, the biggest bass I caught was 9 pounds. And that was huge for me as a kid. I said, I wouldn't mind getting back into bass fishing again. I just got to buy up a bunch of gear for it. But I spent so much money on my catfishing gear. So, like those rods right there, I got 4 of those rods and 4 of those reels, and that was about $500. But you don't have to have gear like that to fish for catfish. You know, you can always get the cheaper stuff at Walmart and do just as good. I just wanted some good gear. In fact, at some point, I'm going to do a giveaway on one of those rods. I have some extras. I think we're getting a bite on the right rod there, guys. I'm not sure what's going on. It's shaking like something's biting on it. Now keep an eye out on my channel there. We'll eventually do a giveaway for a rod. These are Catfish Pro rods. I got some extra ones in the mail from the company. And I'm going to try to give one or two of them away here soon. Now, if you go to catfishpro.com and you decide you want to buy one of these rods, use the promo code. The promo code was Catfish, and you'll get like a 20% discount on them. I thought we might have something going on with that right rod. It was shaking like something was biting on it, but whatever it was, decided it didn't want to eat it. You know, Shakespeare ain't bad. You know, they're good. They're good rods. Actually, before I got these, I used a Shakespeare rod. Uh, and I also had an ugly stick, which are good rods too. And so you don't need a whole lot to go catfishing. You just got to have a rod that can get you out there and can hold a little bit of line. You know, you want to use a heavier line so that those reels, I have a 80-pound braided fishing line on them, and then I'm using a 50-pound monofilament for the leaders. And you get you some good circle hooks. I like Gamakatsu. Those are my favorite circle hooks. I tried switching over to a different hook that's a little cheaper, and I paid for it because I lost a bunch of fish off of them and ended up just throwing them away. But so you want to go with a good brand is Catfish Pro circle hooks or Gamakatsu circle hooks. Or you can use the good old J hooks. J hooks, you kind of have to sit on top of your rod and leave the spool open, because you have to actually set those hooks like the old-fashioned way. These right here, they set themselves. So you'll see me you'll see when I take it down. I don't usually use chicken liver. Chicken liver is hard to keep on the hook. Uh, you can't really sling it out there. Now, there's one guy, he said that he uses sewing yarn, that when he puts the chicken liver on the hook, he'll wrap it with that yarn and our thread, the sewing thread, and that will hold the liver on the hook. But I've come to, if I'm using kind of chicken, I use chicken breast. Chicken breast, and I mix it with strawberry jello. And that works really good. There's actually a fisherman on YouTube, Dieter Fisherman. I think it's his name. And that's all he uses, chicken breast. And he will catch big old 30, 40-pound blue cats off chicken breast. Just plain chicken breast. Bullhead, I recommend worms or dip or prepared bait, stink bait for them. Get you some hog wild at Walmart, and what they call a lure is called dip bait lures. And you mix it up, and you take that lure and you dip it down into the bait, and you kind of mush that bait into it, and you pull it out, and it's like a glob of bait, and it's all inside the lure, and you cast that out, and you catch some bullheads off that. Some elastic bait string. I have to look at that. I think I've seen that on Amazon. I thought about buying some of that at some point. Me personally, though, I just like good old cut bait. I try to use something whatever's natural in the water. This pier right here, I can just, before it gets dark, I just drop a little worm off the side, and I can sit there and pull in a ton of a little bluegill that I can cut up for bait. It's 10 o'clock right now, or 10:08. So hopefully we'll get you another one here in a minute. We're still in the prime hour, or prime time right now, so we're due another bite here soon. Those two on the left have been soaking quite a while, so it's about time for them to start getting hit. And I'll give them probably another 30 minutes, and I'll freshen everything up with some fresh bait and kind of recast out there. Usually when the water's this warm, it kind of just bleaches the bait, and they kind of lose all their scent. And it's better to just go ahead and refresh them about once every hour and a half or so. So we've been out here about an hour and a half. So far we had one channel cat. We're due for another one any minute now. I figure we'll stay out here another 3 hours or so. I don't have to be back too early tonight, so usually when I'm streaming I need to be off about 11, but tonight we don't have to worry about it because I got a dentist appointment tomorrow, so I took the day off work. And the appointment ain't till 2 o'clock, so I can sleep in a little bit. Hey, welcome back, man. Yeah, we caught one a little while ago. I don't know if you saw that one. So far we caught one channel cat. I'm ready to catch another one. It should be any minute now. We'll have another one. I don't see us not catching another one. It's the right time of year for this spot. So I'm gonna give it about 30 more minutes here, and I'm gonna refresh the bait, get him back out there again with some fresh bait here in a little bit. I hate pulling them in because that bait's been out there and that scent's spreading out. Oh man! Hopefully we'll catch another one here in a bit. We're due another fish any minute now. Let's see, it's 10:14. Yeah, I'm gonna prep up some bait and rebait those rods real quick. So give me just a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Grab a fresh boogie out of here. have to hook my light there. All right, we're rebaited. I'll take this tail with me just in case. Just in case I run out of bait, I can at least use the tail. Oh, now we got some fresh bait. Hopefully that. Now the things have calmed down. All the boaters are back, and nobody's making a lot of noise. We'll catch a fish. I moved the base into more into that old creek channel. So see if that catches us a fish. Usually you're supposed to change the bait out at least every hour when you use it when the water's this warm. Unless you're using something that's really bloody. Bluegill, that's the only thing that's bad about bluegill. They bleed. At least the blood leaches out real quick. They don't have a lot of blood in them. And the warmer the water is, the quicker that blood leaches out of them. So you want to change it out more often. But if you can get your hands on some gizzard shad, you're golden. The only problem is it's hard to catch gizzard shad. At least I never found a place I could get a hold of them real easy. There's something big jumping over there. There's some big fish jumping around. Time for if I should throw a lure on the crappie rod and see if I can catch a bass or something. It's yeah. One thing I like to do, I wish I could edit like lighting, mute, flip, retouch, create highlight, huh? Lighting. Okay, not gonna do anything. Yeah. So we're due to another fish here soon. Now we got some fresh bait on there. Usually after I freshen up the bait, sometimes I'll start getting a hit. I could see another big takedown like we had last week. But for y'all that just joined, we're after some channel cat and blue cats right now. Using cut bluegill. They're my favorite baits out here. We've had one channel cat, so hopefully we'll catch some more. I'll get some fresh bait on the rods now. Oh man, it's 10:30. We'll give about 2.5 more hours. I don't want to stay out too late. It's still a work week. Go. I should have brought me out some coffee. Getting a little tired. Oh. We'll zoom this back out again to a normal. Oh, too far. There we go. That way we can have a little bit more. You can see a little better. Or should have brought some snacks with me too. Well, it's a perfect night to be fishing though. 78 degrees, ain't a cloud in the sky, stars are twinkling, it's quiet. I'm actually thinking about putting me a worm on my crappie rod and see if I can catch more bait, because I see some activity right here next to the boat, next to the pier here. It'd be nice to actually catch something alive, and I can maybe put a live bluegill on there so if I catch a flathead. So far we've been fishing about an hour and 51 minutes. We've got one channel cat. We caught him about an hour into it, so we're due for another one. Just a matter of time. It's a patience game. You gotta be patient. One thing I like about catfishing is it's pretty chill compared to other fishing. Oh man, try not to go to sleep on you guys. Usually if I'm not streaming, I usually got like an audio book going or a little bit of music playing, and sometimes I'll put some bells on the reels so I don't have to sit there and eyeball them the whole time. What I need to do, I need to get me a little tablet so I can play some audio books. Oh, whoa, excuse me. Get some light music going in the background. Very surprised that there ain't a whole lot of wind. It is completely dead out here wind-wise. It's been such a windy year this year. Every time I've gone fishing most of the time this year, it's like a freaking hurricane out here. Nice to have a calm night. But sometimes that's can be bad when you're trying to fish. You always want to fish the windswept shorelines. We'll do a fish here in a minute. I'm almost guaranteeing we'll have a fish here in the next 20, 30 minutes. Get some fresh bait out there. Conditions are just right to catch a catfish. Well, I wouldn't say just right, but they're pretty close. I'm going to zoom it back in a little bit. There we go. We caught one earlier, one channel cat, and after that we haven't caught anything yet. It's been about 45 minutes since the last fish, so I'm hoping we'll catch one here soon. The bite's not very strong, but we didn't get skunked. I'm pretty sure we'll catch another couple before the night's over. So I plan on staying out here another 2 hours. We just refreshed the baits about 20 minutes ago, so we got fresh bait on there now. Yeah, we're using a cut bluegill. Uh, that's my favorite bait out here. It's usually what I catch most of my fish on out here. So yeah, we got some cut bluegill on there. We're going after some channel cats, some blue cats. At some point, I need to give me a little aerated minnow bucket so I can keep some of that bluegill alive and fish with some live bluegill out here. hoping for a good old, big old blue cat to chomp down on that. That would be nice. It's a little quiet out here tonight. I think a lot better than it was when I first started. There was a lot of people out here when I first started. Bats flying around. For y'all that just joining, we're fishing for channel cats and blue cats using cut bluegill, cut bait. We've got one channel cat so far. I'm hoping for a blue cat here soon. We just refreshed the baits about 20, 30 minutes ago. Hopefully that's all we need to do to get us a fish. We're fishing an old creek channel. But usually this spot has produced for me in the past, but it just depends. The other night we had a big old takedown on one of those rods that broke the line right here in this spot. Nice that happened again. A little bit of a breeze picking up, coming out of the south. Oh, you were watching for that you saw that channel cat earlier? Oh, you're talking about that one last week, the one with that big takedown that broke the line? Yep. Yeah, I lost sleep over that one. Not making that mistake again. I got the drag set now, so you won't be able to break the line. I had the drag set too tight. Must have tightened it up to break the line off when I was snagged up on something. Forgot to loosen it back up. Oh man. I hear some fish jumping out there. You wonder they need to come out here with a float and some shiners. See if I can catch some crappie out here while I'm fishing for catfish. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. We are due for a fish. There's some fresh bait on there. I see one of the poles been all the way over, like we had that one last week. I hear that drag screaming. I think a boat's coming back. There's still some boats out there. Yep, there comes a boat. You come flying in here. Right now the temperature is 77 degrees. It's a very, very, oh shit, that scared the hell out of me. It's a very, very light breeze. Clear skies. The moon's not up yet. The moon should be coming up here soon. A little less than a half moon. You know, all the catfish should be off spawn by now. There should be nothing spawning. The water's hot. The water's around 89 degrees. It's like bath water. Yeah, it's however a lot better than during the day when it's 105-degree heat index. I can't wait for it to cool down a little bit. I actually prefer fishing during the day if the temperature's right. I just can't. I can't deal with that kind of heat. I don't know how people get out there and fish in 100-degree weather. I'd die. Oh, yeah. You really have to honk his horn. Good God, it's a loud boat. That just spooked everything. So where do you live at, man? The 70s for the highs? Or the 70s for the lows? Yeah, right now it's 77 here for the low. Ah, okay, Massachusetts. Yeah, I wish I could have some 70-degree weather. That's one thing that sucks about living in the South. But then again, our winters aren't too bad. You know, our usual highs in the winters are in 50 degrees. Every now and then we'll have a cold front. We'll get down to freezing temps, but it only lasts about a day or two. Then we usually warm back up. You know, in December, I think December and January average high is like the low 50s. Well, after that boat firing up like that, I bet you it kind of spooked everything a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't set us back too long. Yeah, East Tennessee ain't bad. I live in Middle Tennessee. It ain't bad here, but you're talking about the Knoxville area, which is it's not a bad area at all. Knoxville, a lot of lakes over there too, and you got the Cumberland River and the Tennessee River that run right over there, which are some really good waterways for catfish. I think the bad thing about Tennessee right now is it's kind of warm. Hey, welcome back, Wow Moments. You haven't missed anything. Yeah, me too. I think it's still kind of early in August. Sometimes it's usually the time of year I start catching them pretty good over here, but the weather's been whacked out all summer. Everybody from all the streamers I've been watching, they've been having some issues too here lately. I don't know if they're still in spawn, or I doubt that though. They got to be out of spawn by now. I just think the pattern's changed a little bit than usual. I'm hoping they start moving back in here sometime, probably by this month. I think once we start getting those cold fronts coming in and the water starts cooling down a little bit, they'll start moving up again. And once they get the boat going this weekend, we'll be able to track them down, figure out where they're hiding on us. I'm hoping to do a Tennessee River run Saturday or Sunday morning. good bass fishing in Maine? I hope you tear them up. That's something I gotta get into. I'm gonna have to get into bass fishing a little bit. Oh, oh, oh man. I don't know if that was a hit or that. It looks like a bat might have hit the line there on the right rod there. Something thumped it. Oh yeah, that's definitely a bat. So you notice both the left rod had it shaking back and forth, but it's not going up and down. The bats are running into my fishing line. It's kind of hard to see them on the camera, but no, those are bats. The bats they're picking the bugs off the top of my fishing line. I can see them uh, myself, but it's kind of hard to see them on the camera. They're flying over my head right now. The pole actually go up and down if it's a fish, but if it's a bat, you'll see it shake like you know, it'll rattle rather than go up and down. Yeah, it'll get me excited too, especially if you have bells on them, and you won't be paying attention. You hear the bells ring. But we call those bat strikes down here in Tennessee. They'll fool you and make you think you got a bite. Every now and then you'll probably see them if the bug lands on the tip of the rod, like they do sometimes. You'll see a bat come over and pick it right off the tip of the rod. It was 11:07. I'm ready for another fish. We're due another fish at some point. I'd rather us not just catch one. I'd like to catch another one. I'd like to catch a good one. We're due for another one. Those have been soaking long enough. They're ready for a fish. Come on, fish. Tying up a tying up a crappie rod here. See if I can put a worm on it and see if I catch them. Catch something that's alive. Put it on a hook. Maybe for a flathead or something. Now, last time I was tying up a rod, I had that big takedown. I didn't notice, but this time it's different. This time we got the drag set up, and hopefully, there's a weird animal out there somewhere making some weird noises. I don't know what it is. I think it's an owl. Some sort of owl out there. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. We're due a fish, guys. At some point, we're going to get another one. Surely we'll catch another fish here soon. Oh, no. Okay. Get this over here. All right. We're going to put on a worm on a little crappie rod here and see if I catch us a live bluegill or something that we can put on a. Well, I had a bite on that bluegill rod. It scared the hell out of me. Watch it a little closer. I guess the stream must have timed out. I just saw it come back live again. A loon. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat. That makes sense. That's the first time I ever heard one doing that. It's kind of quiet out here right now. I was really hoping we would have had another fish by now. See that bat just hit that line again. I know, nothing for a little while. We're still we're fishing some live bait right now for caught a bluegill, I think. Hey, caught us a live bluegill. Uh, yeah, no catfish though. They're kind of slow. I'm going to use him to refresh my bait just a little bit. Put on a fresh bluegill head on one of those. We put him right on the hook because that's a good fresh one there. Now let's see if I catch one that doesn't swallow the hook, and then we can try to go for some flatheads. The biggest fish I ever caught was a 25-pound blue cat. So that's kind of what we're hoping for today. So I've had the biggest channel catfish is 16 pounds. The biggest blue cat was 25 pounds. And that 16-pound channel cat was caught right here. So hopefully we can catch another one today. I'm gonna plop this back out here and see if we can catch us a live bluegill. Yeah, yeah, they're good fights. They get even bigger than that though. So there was a guy that caught a 50 or a 40 pounder out of this lake not too long ago. That's the ones I want to catch. I'm gonna try to catch us a live bluegill here and put him on a hook alive and see if we can catch us a flathead catfish. I have never caught a flathead catfish. Damn, looks like we got another one. Yay. Well, all right, guys. So we got some live bait. And we're going to put this bluegill on alive. But give me just a second here. I'm going to pop this guy on here. On the hook alive here. Good to have some fresh bait. Oh no, what did I get hung up on now? Get off of there. Okay. Give me just a second here. Reel this other one in. It's not bigger than this bluegill. But they're going to throw him inside the net here. Don't go down. Come here. There we go. We got the live bluegill here. He's going to go over here. I didn't send him too far out. So I'm him close to the shore. Rotate everything over here. All right, there's a live bluegill on that one. Oh, why'd he get timed out? Okay. He said, not Bob will time you out for cursing. It's not a. I'm sorry you got timed out there. Uh, YouTube got on to me for allowing people to curse in channel. So sorry about that. We want to keep the channel a little bit kid friendly. Well, luckily, I only did it for 5 seconds. Next time I'd have set it up to give a warning instead. I'm still adjusting some of these settings on this thing. They're like sometimes it gets a little too strict. Now we got a live bluegill on that far left one. I'm hoping maybe we'll catch us a flathead. That one I put on that far right one, that was a good bloody head too. So I'm hoping, hopefully that one brings in some fish. Or that one in the middle, I mean. Oh wait, I put it on the right one. So yeah, the right one has fresh bait, and the left one has a live bluegill, a full whole bluegill. Everyone finally went home. There's still a couple boats, boat trailers in the parking lot, but yeah, for the most part, it's slowed way down. But right now, we're going for channel cats or blue cats, and we went ahead and we threw on a live bluegill on that left rod. So I'm hoping maybe we'll catch us a flathead on that. To be honest with you, I've never caught a flathead before. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, you would think no kids would be up this late at night, but I don't know. I would stay up this late when I was a kid. I go to school half asleep. Yeah, we're on a lake. We're on a lake in Middle Tennessee. Now, there's flatheads, supposedly flatheads in this lake, but I've never caught one. But then again, I've never tried for them either. Never gotten serious to try to catch one. Uh, there's no trout in this lake. This is southern Tennessee, so you the only trout in this lake are in a lot of the natural springs up in the mountains. They stock them in the rivers below the dams, but they don't actually stock them into the lake. So there's no trout in the lake. We do have striper, which will eat a bluegill, and of course we have bass and we have walleye. Yeah, I tried those the other day, and they weren't staying on the hook. They changed something with the recipe. I tried some hot dogs. I put some Kool-Aid on it, and I actually put some garlic on it too. I didn't get a single bite. In fact, I still have those in the truck. I probably should throw them away. I'm sure they're pretty rancid by now. They're in the bed of the truck. I might actually just throw that Tupperware away. I think it's ruined. You never had fish before. You never, man, you haven't lived. Have you never been fishing, or you never ate fish? Or you can't go to maybe you can't go to a restaurant and try some fish at a restaurant? Where are you from, man? Yeah, I might try that. That would be funny. Try a rancid hot dog and see if that catches anything. I'll have to go all the way back to the truck though. Well, surely you're not in the United States because there's seafood restaurants all over the country. I don't know, man. I'm stumped. I don't know where in the world you wouldn't have any kind of fish to try. I don't know. I'm stumped. You're going to have to help me out. Give me a hint. And surely, no matter where you are, you got to have a restaurant that would have imported fish. Well, surely Saudi Arabia has restaurants that would serve fish. Well, see, now you're going to have to make a trip up here to the States. Go eat at Red Lobster. Ah, believe it or not, almost all fish served in at restaurants, at least here in the United States, it's it's not really like fresh. It's almost every fish that's sold here in the United States has been frozen at one point. I know that as a truck driver. It's they're flash frozen on the boat, so you don't have to worry about freshness. That freshness is locked in the moment it's caught. Find you a restaurant that sells salmon. That's the most popular fish, at least the most popular over here. Yeah, I can see that in Massachusetts, but I know, like here in Tennessee, when at least when I was picking up seafood as a truck driver, I would go over to the East Coast to pick up seafood, or even the West Coast. It's all frozen. So I think anything that comes off the West Coast or off the coast that's going inland, it's frozen. It's been flash frozen. Oh, man. It's almost 12 o'clock. Like my favorite way to eat seafood, I actually like sushi. I usually go to a sushi bar as often as I can. I'm trying to figure out if I'm wasting time using that live bluegill like that. But I should cut him up and chunk him out there as well. So I figure I'm gonna give it about another hour, guys, and if I don't catch anything in an hour, I probably will pack it up. I mean, it sucks we only caught one. I was hoping we caught more than that. Ride a pig? I don't know. It must be a big pig. We're using a cut bluegill, and I have one live bluegill on that left rod. I'm hoping maybe to catch a flathead. I've never caught a flathead before. Couldn't tell if that was a bite on that, if that was the bluegill moving around. I just had a little thump on that left one. I think it was the bluegill moving around. I might actually move him. Try to cast him closer to that boat ramp where the light's at. It might just be worth going straight down right off the side of this pier. Y'all ever had experience with flathead catfish? Should I be right off the shoreline with them, or should I chunk them out there? I think I'm gonna move him a little further out. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know what I'm doing, but we'll see. Oh. I don't know if he's still alive. He's swimming. Still alive. He's breathing. You know what? No, I'm gonna cut him up. Put him out of his misery. How's that, yeah? Oh well, I'll have to work. Yeah, I just cut them up, cast them out there. I try to see if we catch us a blue cat, but I may actually target those specifically on the Tennessee River when I eventually go out there. So there's actually better places to fish for those than this lake. All right, man. You have a good one. So, guys, if you're just joining, we're after some blue cats and channel cats right now. We got some cut bait out there. It's been a little slow. Hopefully, we'll get something here soon. Let's see if we can catch us another fresh one to put on that left rod there. I'm really surprised to be catching bluegill. I didn't think you can catch bluegill at the dark, but obviously I was wrong. I'm getting into them. Looks like I got all my stuff messed up here. Everything's all tangled up. One thing I hate about using really thin fishing line is that thin fishing line seems to get tangled up on me. all tangled up here, guys. How did this happen? I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. We'll see. No, actually, I'm in a mess here. Oh, nope, I think I got it. All right, I fixed it. Sorry, my line was all messed up there. Let's fix this next. I'm casting out a little worm and see if I catch us a fresh bluegill for that left rod there. Oops, got one. Yay. Easy peasy. Oh, man. Need bait, just throw a freaking worm over the side. Set this to the side for a minute. Cast up another bluegill. I'm done. All right, fresh bait. Oh, get fresh bait on now. Guys, hopefully we'll catch one here soon. We got the right bait on there. Every one of those has a bluegill head on it. A big fat bluegill head on every single one of those. So something's got to eat one of those. Oh, it's a beautiful night though. It's 75 degrees right now. Very little, if any, breeze. Starry sky. You can't beat this weather. Oh, big fish. Oh, we just had a big bite there, guys. We missed it. Oh, we had a big bite. Didn't hook up though. Oh well, maybe he'll be back. I thought he was on there for a second. Oh, just bumped again. Let's give it a second, see if he picks it up. I thought he was on there. Something's nibbling on it. The left rod there. And of course, I'm getting a bite, and there's a boat coming in. Sorry guys, it's so slow out here today. I thought we would have some better luck. So we're gonna give it about another hour. Maybe might give it another hour and a half. We'll see. So we're putting a boat on a trailer here at the boat ramp. They always struggle to put their boats on the trailers. Not too far. Man, we just caught that one channel cat earlier today. Had a big bite a little while ago, but it didn't catch. So yeah, we're just one fish today so far. Why is it deleting your messages? Oh, Message retracted. Yeah. You have a what on? A new one? Oh, you have a new personal best? What'd you catch? Oh, nice. How big was he? That's a good sized carp, man. I mean, carp are fun to catch. I used to love catching. Sometimes I come out here just for carp. Well, hello, new guy whose name I cannot pronounce. It looks like a Russian name. Hey, man, I appreciate the sub. That it helps me out tremendously. So we're gonna give about another. We'll give about another hour and a half. I just have a feeling we'll get at least one or two more. So I'm gonna let these soak for another 30 minutes, and then I'll refresh the bait again. So how long have I had these rods? You mean how long have I had them in the water, or how long have I actually owned them? Uh, I've owned them since uh, April, and today we've been on the water about almost 4 hours. But yeah, I bought these rods back in April. Yeah, I use cut bait. We're using bluegill for bait, and we using the heads up, the head of the bluegill. So I may refresh that one on the right. But I am going to put a little bait on my crappie rod here, see if I catch another bluegill, freshen it up. Got worms. Got a fresh worm here. So I'm gonna put him out there for a see if I catch another bluegill real quick. Yeah, we've been out for a while. We're dedicated, man. So I'm trying to catch a fresh bluegill here to rig up uh, on a rod here to freshen up a bait. Sorry, yeah, we haven't caught anything. Nothing else yet. We're dedicated fishermen out here tonight. I'm gonna try to get at least one more before I leave. I don't know if that was a hit on the right rod or I'll have to bump that right one or left one. Oh, I had it gone slide. I could see it. Oh, I don't think it has. Oh, it's still pretty tight. Yeah, it's still tight. Haven't gone slack yet. Trying to catch a quick bluegill real quick. They're not biting like they were earlier. Oh. Nah, it's not slack. It's tight. I mean, it could have been a small one that just nibbled on it, and that happens sometimes. Goodness, you sounded mean. Oh, I know. You're cool, man. It's always good to check to make sure. Sometimes you're right; they'll come towards you, but I don't know why it's timing you out. Did you say a cuss word on accident? I'm gonna have to fix that. That probably wasn't your fault. That was yeah, yeah. You're cool, man. That was Nightbot. That was a robot thing that did that. I'm gonna have to fix that. I don't know why it did that. Unless you said a curse word or something on accident, one of the filters picked it up. I might shut that feature off. If I don't have enough people chatting at the same time for me to need it. So, Uh, the alarms. Oh, you talking about like bells and stuff? I found that those annoy some of the viewers. You know, when it starts to ring and it's hard to shut it off while you have a fish on the line. And if some of the people get annoyed with it, so I just don't use them. I used to put bells on them, but I mean I'm watching them, so I don't really need it. And there's a bait clicker on the reel, so if I absolutely need it, uh, if one takes it, it'll the reel will click on. It'll click. It's a bait clicker on there. I don't for me usually between 9 and 11 for me. But I mean, you can catch cats anytime. But I've always found that between 9 and 11 is like kind of like the best time. And then about an hour before sunrise, I would get a couple bites. Usually a lot of bites around then. Yeah, it just depends. Yeah, sometimes I mean, you can catch them anytime. Like right now, it's just been dead these past couple of days. I've been having a hard time here catching fish. We'll have to change things up this weekend. If you guys come here to watch me catch fish, not sit here and stare at fishing poles all the time. All right, we got the fresh bait. Just took him a second. Ow. Boy, he swallowed that. He's gonna die anyway. So, all right, let's get this guy on a hook and get the fresh bait here. Lighters all over my rod here. Just building spider web. Let's put that bait on there. Cast this one back out. All right. We'll be right back, guys. I'm going to rest real quick. All right. Yeah. England's pretty far for me, man. I don't know if I want to live that far away from family. That explains why you like catching carp. I heard that carp fishing is really popular over there. We're gonna give it about another hour, guys, and if I don't catch anything in an hour, I'm gonna pack it up. I'm gonna find my lighter. There it is. saw some lightning off in the distance somewhere. That was weird. The middle rod just moved. I don't know if something thumped it or it's still tight. I don't know about you guys. I'm ready for some food. I know I don't really go hunting. Uh, I don't really have anywhere to hunt. It's my problem. I'd love to be able to go hunting sometime, but at some point I need to buy some land and maybe set up a area for some hunting. Uh, I'm going to start doing some bass fishing. I don't really have the gear for it right now, but yeah, I definitely plan on doing some bass fishing. I got a boat, and I got the rest of the equipment for it coming in tomorrow or today, actually. Now. So as soon as I get everything set up on the boat, I may start, playing around with, you know, fishing different species. I've always been a catfisherman at heart, though. I like catfish. I do fish for carp every now and then. I used to bass fish a lot when I was a kid. Oh man. Oh. It's about time for bed.
I'm gonna start packing. Get ready to go here in a minute. Oh, well, at least we caught one. We didn't get completely skunked. I have a whole lot to pack up, to be honest with you. Well, this is the part I don't like. It's packing it all up. His eyeballs. Alright guys, I'm calling it a night. Thanks for coming by and watching the stream with me. Y'all have a good night.